Hi. What was it? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to me. Welcome back to heaven. I said that in the wrong order, but don't worry about it. Hi, hello, welcome. You might be seeing something in the bottom right corner. Maybe. That's right, folks. I now, because of popular demand, I now have a coffee. And the coffee site said I could put a link, or not a link, I could put a little thing on my stream to tell you that I do indeed have a coffee. I also have, hold on, I also have this thing, but I don't have a goal set on my coffee, so it doesn't mean anything. But I do have this if I ever have a goal, I guess. But you know, we don't have any goals because I don't need your money. Keep your damn money. Keep your dirty money. I don't need it. I don't take bribes. But yeah, a grand total of like 2 people, or actually a couple people, were asking me if like there was any way to give me money, and the whole time I've been like, no, hell no, fuck you. How dare you ask me that? I don't want your stinking money. But here we go. If you ever are possessed by the desire to suddenly fork over your mortal currency to me, this is your in. You pitiful, pitiful thing. It's the most animated thing on the screen. I still haven't. Yeah, from my first Twitch payout, that $50 I got, still haven't used it. Why would I? Wow, your life savings. I'm not someone who buys merch. That's something I'd like to say. I'm not someone who buys merch. Another thing I'd like to point your attention to is check out the rewards thing I've added, or rather, Twitch comes with a couple rewards. I added 2 of them from that list, so I didn't make those. That's why they're so damn expensive, because they wouldn't let me go any lower on them. But as of now, we can now have a highlight my message reward and a choose an emote to unlock reward. The emote unlock is about 80, but it will let you unlock an emote to use for 24 hours. So even if you're not subscribed to the channel, to my Twitch, you give 80 of the free currency that you get just from watching me, and you can have an emote for free. For 80 actually, for 80 points. For about 24 hours. So there we have it. Yeah, the highlight message, that's about 10. It does not show up on the stream, but it does show up in chat as you're in chat, so that's more like a thing for you guys to play with live. So yeah, now every stream you can use one emote. Without having to spend money. Or someone else's money. Because a lot of us in here get emote usage off of someone else's money thanks to gift subs. Thanks for the water, Nox. But yeah, that's about it for updates. The biggest thing is the coffee, which I only have this little thing in the bottom right on this page, which is the chat page. I haven't put it on any of the other things, which is like the giving page and the drawing page. I'll probably put it on once we move to those. And we can figure out where to put it from there, but for now, today's topic, figuring out what the heck we're going to do tonight. Because no, I'm not any clearer on what we're doing today than I was 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, 3 hours ago, or even this morning, or yesterday. Is a monthly thing, right? You can set it to be a monthly thing. The person you're giving money to can set it to be that. However, I've set it to just be, it's basically just a tip jar. I could set it to memberships, but it's just a tip jar right now. Because, I'm really hoping... wait. The coffees right now that you can buy are $1. I think that was the lowest I can go. Actually, I didn't check. I just assumed 1 was the lowest because that made sense in my brain. Although... And yeah, I got both. Yep, 1's the lowest I can go. So yeah, my tip jar is $1. And accordingly, if you give me that $1 this little thing on the bottom right will do a little pop-up. Nothing special, of course. Just a little notif. But apparently it should do that. So if you donate, it'll pop up here. If you donate while we're on stream. What's up, Arcane? You can pay me money now. Damn, no one here got even $1 on them. That's just how life is, I guess. Except those 2 Canadians. Yeah, I'm being funded by the Canadian Mafia. Disclaimer, not actually being funded by the Canadian Mafia. But, those 2 were really insistent on me getting some way for them to pay me and give me money. So, that's their primarily, I can't even talk tonight. Primarily the reason why I have a coffee right now. Because they were noisy about it. Wow, me though. Hi, welcome. Tell us about the mosaic eye boy. Oh, you're talking about my dream. There's nothing to say. I've already said everything about him. I told you there wasn't much detail. But anyways, we have to decide what we're doing tonight. I'm like, yeah, Arcane poked me. I'm a little sleepy right now. I don't know why. Also, my glasses are dirty. Hold on, I'm gonna clean my glasses. I can see her again. I'm like weirdly sleepy, so probably not a gaming stream. I feel like I'll zone out. I mean, not that I don't zone out when I do anything else, but I guess we can do a drawing stream, yeah. I drew a lot yesterday. I was pretty much drawing like almost all day yesterday. But my hand's in pretty good condition. Because yesterday was just like simple doodles and nothing too serious. And I guess if we're drawing, I can listen to music while I'm at it. So, I guess today will be a drawing stream. That's good, because, maybe people will see that my drawings and be like, wow, I want to give that person $1. Oh, if only it was that easy. Hold on. I guess we'll move screens now. Give me a moment. Oh, this was from last stream. Yes, last stream we had it was Alien's birthday stream, however, my entire internet crashed in the middle of it. Oh, about like 6 hours into it, but like, I was when the stream suddenly crashed, I was running around trying to do troubleshooting, but according to my troubleshooting hunting, it was not an issue with my computer, it was not an issue with the router in the house, it was an issue with, like, the provider itself, like the big place. So there was nothing I could do, unless I wanted to leave in the middle of the night and go climb the internet tower. Embark on an epic RPG journey or something. So there wasn't anything I could do, because I'm sure hell am not going on an RPG journey. So that's why it just kind of cuts off at the end. Hold on, let's put in the... It's kind of big. That's okay. I'll just put it with me. Look at that, obnoxious. Actually, if I really want to be obnoxious, I should put it here. I don't even drink coffee. Amazing user $1. Thank you. I knew someone out there would appreciate my art. There we go. I gotta get all the pay me money jokes out this stream, so I can never mention it again. It'll probably be a while before like I wake back up. I got snacks. I actually have like what are these called? French fries. My brain completely completely forgot the word. Yeah, I got juice, I've got water, and I got French fries here as a snack. Today's snack. The potato sticks. I was gonna call them fried potatoes. Fried potato sticks. Sliced potato sticks. Any idea what to draw? I guess we're making tonight an aether stream. But... I've already drawn Yui. I drew Yui, yesterday. I was in VC with Alien on Discord because... That person where you see it. Well, because the last stream crashed. So I owed it to Alien. So that list we were doing on the last stream, we finished it up yesterday. On the down low. It was a bunch of shitty doodles. And here. Great, screenshot it. I'm deleting it. Is my desktop audio off? Okay. That's good if I can go find music. Wait, happy for you. Now it's gone. Never to be seen again. I have to double check that my desktop audio is off. I can't get done in my using copyright. I mean, technically YouTube will forgive me. Because I'm not getting monetized on there anyway, so... And there's only like one addition on my screen, but I'm like, I keep staring at it because I'm like, what is that? Well, I guess technically we've been doing this for a year. So any new additions is fucking weird. I forgot to change Steam information. I just started drawing and completely forgot about it. You didn't get one this time? You're holding out on me, Nox? You won't even- Damn, Nox, you won't even give me 0.01 cent! Cheapskate. The Steam- yeah, the stream information. We had it on just chatting, I just changed it to art. No, I want your 0.01 cent. I'm going to rip it out of your hands. spent so much time on Pixiv looking at pictures and I haven't absorbed anything. I guess that's just how it is. Oh, thanks for the wager. I've never very good at this. Boring. It's too low stirring. Well, not much else to do on an art stream, I feel like. For my interest, what's up, Nox? Favorite Aether comic on Pixiv? It's kind of hard because there's a lot of. I like the ship ones, but like because Aether is just kind of, you know, because Genshin also has a lot of characters. It's gonna be about Aether. I mean, you could ask me about other things. It's just the kind of like you want to ask me a question button, or you want me to talk button. A lot of the Aether stuff is like ship comics. You get shipped with pretty much everyone because you have like the people who ship it with the guys and the people who use them as like their vessel to get with the girls kind of thing. So he's got a lot of content. But like the way Pixiv stuff is formatted, or like the way people in Pixiv do things, is that they don't typically like make like just solid comics a lot. Most of the time it's just part of their like logs. On Pixiv, people do things with they do something called a log, which they just dump all the art they've made in the span of a certain amount of days. And they just dump it on Pixiv altogether. So it's just like a complete dump of all the art they've made. About a certain subject, usually. And those are the ones I typically look at, because it's like a lot of casual stuff. Casually drawn stuff, casually made stuff. But that's where I get most of like the good stuff, because it's just like... Because the comics they make, if they actually sit down and make a comic, it's typically for like, for sale. Like in an actual doujinshi or something. I'm typically not too interested in those plus anyways. Well, you do get some of them who do start like comic series on Pixiv. Those are interesting. Itsuki. That's right, the Itsuki Pixiv artists. I wonder how they're doing. They're so terrifying when I first encountered them. Hold on. I could probably look them up on Pixiv right now. I gotta know how they're doing. I have great news! They are still going fucking strong! Wait, they updated like 12 days ago! Oh my god, they're still going! Okay, for those who aren't aware, there's this SAO game called, what was it? Fatal Bullet, where you can customize, you can make your own avatar, and there's a bunch of original characters made just for the game. There's this villain guy, there's this villain hot guy named Itsuki who's too interested in you. He's a yandere guy. And there's this person on Pixiv who basically spends every day of the year drawing Itsuki like a countdown to his birthday. Yeah, I named my protag Leo. I think anyways, hold on. I still have his picture. Half the struggle is moving where I put things. But yeah, so basically they draw almost every other day with like a Leora and Leo. They draw every day a picture of Itsuki with like a this many days until Itsuki's birthday, even though it's like 70 days until his birthday, but damn, are they committed? And they just keep drawing every other day until it's Itsuki's birthday, and then on Itsuki's birthday they draw like 5 pics for Itsuki. And they've been doing this since the game came out. Which, I don't even know. Hold on. Their first Itsuki picture was 5 years ago. It's been 5 years. I'm celebrating Itsuki's birthday for like... This person is terrifying. I am so... This person scares me more than anything in the universe. 5 straight years of drawing nothing but this guy. Well, they've drawn other characters before, but like... Nothing amounts to how much they draw Itsuki. I don't even think the SAO people remember Itsuki anymore. How do you exist like this? They remember every damn day! Oh my god. Wait, they did one of those... You know when you like... Oh, I don't fucking remember what it's called, but like... When you get like... Like you have a big image, but it's made up of like 1,000 tiny images. That thing. They did that. They did that with all of their Itsuki. Holy shit! They're so fucking ready! I'm crying. They have so few likes. I'll give you my fucking likes. Hold on. I have nothing but the sincerest of respect for you. I want to know what's going through your fucking mind, but I'm not going to disturb you. Clearly you need some space. Clearly you just need to... Clearly you're just... I don't know. You don't need people like me. All you need is Itsuki. But I'm here in the back. And I see you. Stubs. Just literally just find the ship tag for Itsuki and the protagonist. And you'll find them. God. As a side note, Itsuki was not very popular. In fact, people actually had a lot of problems with Itsuki because he was a yandere, because SAO was like the normal otaku fantasy show for a while. So a character like Itsuki, they were like, oh, what? What game is Itsuki from? He is from SAO Fatal Bullet. Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet. They made a custom plushie of him. That's the least surprising thing I've heard all day. I'm taking the plushies. Oh. Question, was the regular SAO yandere? 1. Who were they yandere for? 2. Gender. It's a 4 comment. I wouldn't know by name. Do I look like I watched SAO? Oh, you're talking about... Is that the other guy from Fatal Bullet? Hold on. Search... Wow, what actually got in there? I meant like who he was yandere for. Like, what character was he yandere for? That's what I wanted, not his name. Because I wouldn't know the name anyways. You could have said like one of the heroines. But yeah, the reason why was because he was... I don't think she's a cat girl. Wait, she might have been a cat girl in another series, I don't know. But, one, I can tell you why that guy wasn't an issue, because he was a villain character, and he wasn't any bit attractive. Yeah, I remember him from Fatal Bullet. Like, there was nothing likable for him. So everyone was just okay with it because like that was just a character you weren't supposed to like. Itsuki was the person he liked was you, the player. So that's why a lot of people were kind of freaked by it. So it's the difference of like for the other guy from the anime, it was like say you're in a dating sim. Basically the girl you're going after, the girl you're trying to seduce has some weird ass stalker dude and you just beat the shit out of him for her and now she's like, "Wow, you saved me." That's what he was. Itsuki, however, was a guy who you met. He was a guy you met online who was just like, "I want to be your only friend." And I think I'm okay with people dying if that's what it takes. So basically, Itsuki was a dude who was so into you, he was going to kill all your waifus. I actually like Itsuki a lot. For yandere, he wasn't that intense. Which, I just said that about a man who tried to kill people, but... You know how it is. But, so that was the issue. And if you didn't do everything in the game, like if you didn't do the completion for the game, in the ending, one of your waifus will die. So basically, but like what Itsuki was trying to do was, apparently he wanted... So I guess because people probably weren't there when... There's probably a lot of folks who weren't there when I talked about Itsuki the first time. What happened in that ending was that, or like in the end, or what Itsuki was trying to do was that he somehow got his hands on a bunch of the VR helmets, but like he got the ones that actually kill you when you die in the game. Oh, advertisement. I'll wait for you guys to come back. Finally, I get Nox's 0.01 cent. Suspect you. Damn it, Arcane. I'll have to kill you for that 0.01 cent. Oh, but so Itsuki got his hands on. Is that what it's worth? Damn. That's pretty sad. So Itsuki got his hands on like two of the. Well, he got his hands on like the if you die in the game, you die for real helmets, which were discontinued after the big SAO incident. But he got his hands on them. And what he did is that he sent helmets out to you, to himself, and to the two other original characters from that game, which are your childhood friend and a big booby lady. The childhood friend was also a girl, but and then he sent a message under another name to get all of you to enter, like, pick up the helmet, enter the game, and then enter what is essentially like, what was it, like an arena, and a boss spawns there, and you guys have to defeat it. Just prior to this, your childhood friend was drifting apart from you because you were getting too good at the game, and and her inferiority complex was starting to act up, so she did not like that. So she was starting to separate herself from you, and then the big booby lady was getting really busy with work, so she couldn't come online often anymore. And then the helmet thing happened, and then all of you came up to the arena, and what Itsuki was trying to prove was that they wouldn't come. The two ladies would not come, and it would just be him and you. Itsuki wanted to prove that he'd put his life down on the line for you. Like, he wanted a bond with you like that. So that was what he wanted to do. But then they came. But then the ladies came. Bro didn't know me IRL, but he said he really wanted to. He did touch grass. He stole helmets to touch while he was touching grass. And then when he touched grass, he committed crimes. Cause like he felt like you were the only person who understood him and that he wanted to get along with. Like it was just different with you. something. But so you know, you do the boss battle, all of you are fighting, and then this is the point where if you didn't do all of the quests, all of the requirements, that one of the girls would die. One of the girls would die protecting you here. But if you did do everything, then neither girls die, but the continuation is the same. Basically, after that, whether one of the girls die or does not, you guys beat the boss, and Itsuki reveals himself to be, you know, a weird asshole who's really super attached to you in a really weird way. And it's like, haha, I did it. I'm the one who lured you all here. I'm the one who sent the helmets. And then you're about to be in a shoot-off with him, but the gun you're pointing at him is a gun he gave you, cause in his friendship, in his relationship bonding events, he gives you the first gun he ever had on this game, and that's the gun you point at him. So you guys don't actually shoot at each other because the arena, I guess the game moderators were like, what the fuck's going on? And they're trying to like, they're gonna disconnect all of you off the game. So the arena's coming to a close, and Itsuki's like catch you next time, and then he disappears. And then the game ends, or well, you know, ending credits talk to the rest of the crew about what happened and how that girl may or may not have died. But well, Arcane, did you get kicked out? Yeah, and then Itsuki is just gone. And the game, but like when you boot up it just goes to the ending. Like the cutscenes just keep going until you get credits, and then when you boot up the game again, it'll be like right before the big battle. But apparently he comes back in DLC. And that's when you get him to rejoin you. And then you find out that the thing with the helmets is that he only stole 2 helmets that could... Oh no, he definitely didn't say that, but like... I think you really had to insist on him coming back. But he only stole 2 of the if you die in the game, you die for real helmets. And he didn't pick who the helmets went to. So he gave 4 helmets to one of his buddies to just send out to the 4 of you. And it was fucking roulette. It was Russian roulette with the helmets. He didn't know who was going to get the killing helmets either. So he was leaving enough to chance. But he was like pretty notorious in the, or like it was one of his character traits that he had pretty bad luck. Like, the first time you met him, like, he went down the wrong path in a dungeon, and you went down, like, there were two paths, he went down one, you went down the other, and you got yourself the biggest prize ever, and he got a shit ton of enemies, apparently. So you hit the jackpot and he got it done. So that was something they built up in the beginning, and then in the end he left it up to luck again. But yeah, so that's Itsuki. So if you want to know why I think Itsuki wasn't popular, one, it's because he was someone who was fixated on the player character, and I gotta say, I don't imagine that a lot of the guys who played SAO games to the end were people that were into yandere guys. I had a funny feeling they were into characters like Big Booby Lady instead. Just a funny feeling. Was he a well-written yandere? Within the formatting of the game, I thought he was pretty cute. Like, he's definitely more tame compared to, well, literally anything I've seen, but I've seen too much. I've seen it go too far. So he is on the really, really, really tame side. But that's why I thought he was cute. Like, I liked him. Also, it's SAO, what do you expect? That's like the generics of generics nowadays. He was really tame because he doesn't actually do it himself, you know? And I just thought he was cute. I thought he was really cute because, like, he just had, like, a lot of... He was just a bit, like, just attached and a bit possessive. And he gets jealous. So he's kind of more on the shallow end. But it was fun seeing him, like, get more and more attached to you as the game goes on. Like, that was really fun. Because his whole character, when it starts off, is that, like, he's the top player of the game. Or, like, one of the top players. And he's got, like, this whole, like, calm popular guy persona to him. And then you're the only- and then you start to become the only person he feels like he can be himself around. And then he slept in my bed. Multiple times. Why are they always sleeping in my bed? Hello, Moog. Yeah, because, like, and then I liked the way that, like, the rest of the original characters are people, like your childhood friend and the booby lady are people who've been playing the game for a while, so they know who he is and what he's like, and then they both comment, or like a lot of people comment on the way, like the different way Itsuki treats you compared to other people, or the fact that just being in the same party as you, that he seems a lot happier. And I was like, ooh. I'm right here, are you sure you want to talk about it right now? Like, I love these kind of characters, so I don't mind. But like, I don't imagine the people who picked up the gun game were looking for this kind of character. It does feel kind of not out of place for an SOA game. It's not out of place, it's just that he didn't do as well as they wanted him to. I, however, was ecstatic to have him because did I say out of place? Yeah, because I meant like, it's not out of place. Like, it's not out of place, but like, he definitely didn't do as well as they wanted him to. I guess it's because he was given such a prominent role because he's the game's villain. So you had to continuously meet up with him or like seek him out so you could be subjected to his growing whatever it is. I mean, when I first got the game, I didn't know there'd be a yandere in it. I had played the demo, the free demo, because I was like, OMG, an SAO game. What the fuck? What the fuck would an SOA game be like? So I played it, and I thought it was actually kind of fun, so I wanted the full game. And then I played the full game, and then I realized that it was going somewhere, and then you guys told me he was a yandere, and I was like, wait a minute! Cause what's the chance I just pick up a game not knowing there was a yandere in it? And I'm finding out there is one. You know, when I heard it, I seriously thought I had like a sixth sense for a minute. It's like, am I too deep? Like, I didn't even see the guy in the cover. And like, as far as the demo went, like the demo did not get far enough for you to tell he was starting to get vibes. I did call him ugly before, but that changes. Listen, I love characters for their personalities. Once I start liking their personalities, then they become real cute to me. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I did do that. I put you a picture around it. Cause like, damn dude, what were the fucking chances? Bye, Arcane. Thanks for coming to the stream. Now you can say goodbye to him, alien. Thanks for the water. And her poke. But yeah, so I kind of missed that game actually. Any other games I played that had yawns in it? All of my daydreams. All of my dating sim dreams. All of my own dating sims. Oh yeah, Fatal Bullet was a hell of a lot of fun. I wouldn't say it's like a good game, but I liked it. I like these kind of games. Great when the game's releasing. When we fill my coffee goal. My unattainable, unaccomplishable coffee goal. In other words, gives you what's... Wow, your life savings. Games that have yanderes in it. I can't really like recall anything off the top of my head, especially not anything recent. It's so rare to find one that's not a dating sim. A yandere character. Not to mention a yandere character that's into you specifically. Itsuki is like a really rare breed. But it's also like... Even in, like, dating sims, yanderes are so hit and miss in dating sims. Cause a lot of them kind of portray a yandere as being, like... a bad end. Which, fair, but... Or they kind of go all in on, like, making sure it's more edgy. Or that you know that this guy's bad. So, typically the yanderes in a dating sim are more of the DV type. I'm not too into DV types. Temperamental sorts, the mood swing guys. DV, oh, it's a term you see up a lot in Pixip. It stands for domestic violence. It's something you hear a lot when you watch Japanese stuff. It's kind of a casual term. So when I say like the DV type, I mean the kind of guys who are like, you know, maybe not explicitly the leg cutters, but the kind of guys who are like, who punch you, who hit you, or kick you, or cigarette burn you, and you just have to like endure their mood swings. You know the types. Those guys are really common in like with a yandere tag on them. Like they'll put a yandere tag on those guys. I'm like, ugh, this again. So there's like that, and the other side of it, or like another part of it. How you leave it? Don't give me the bullshit, Mr. Devion. Cause like, yeah, I call them DV. I use the term DV too because like, there's like the violent yanderes and then what I like to call the DV yanderes. So like, I like using the DV term because it's like, that's what I refer to them as, the ones who will lay a hand on their darling. And the violent ones could just mean like, they're just the type who punch guys who look at you too long. So it's like the two categories of violence. So it's like, yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, a lot of the ones you see regularly or in dating sims are typically DV types, because they're trying to emphasize that this guy's, you know, not doing good in the head, and when it's a bad end, they typically go all in on the bad part. And yeah, another thing about those kind of yanderes, or like yanderes in general, is that their yandere-ness, as in however it comes out, is typically like, it comes from them. Like it's not because they genuinely feel like they like you that they're doing this. It's like they have some sort of severe trauma, they're projecting, they're venting. It's like, yanderes you see typically in dating sims or anywhere else is like, they're not really looking at you. Well, it's not like they really care about you, it's just you're kind of like their convenient projection tool. Like, a lot of the ones you see in most media are veer to that type. So they're just not my type. And like, so even if I do find a yandere in a game, it's like, I don't want to talk about them because they're definitely not my type. Because like, when I write yanderes, it's just that I write characters that are intense. Like, it's like they like you so much that morals will go out the window if they have to. Like that kind of type, the devotion types. Like, they like you so much that these things don't matter anymore. Like, you are far above that to them. You are above morals, society, the law, what people think of them. Hell and heaven and God and the devil. You are so far above all of that to them. And like, that's the kind of characters I like, and that's the kind of characters I like to write. Like, they are so set on you, and I want to talk about the lengths they'd go. Those are the characters I'm interested in. I'm not interested in these fucking pansies who are like, my mother died when I was 5, and now I see her in you. And that's why you're locked in this cage in my house forever. You know the time! You know the time! And that's why those guys are so like, ugh. And that's why I genuinely like want to escape them. Oh, advertisement. Oh, you back. But yeah, it's like, I genuinely want to escape them because it's just like, if you're not here for me, I don't want to be here for you. Cause like, I don't know, when you feel like, the kind of yanderes are right. A lot of people like, experiencing their devotion kind of makes you want to feel like you want to return it. However much you can. But like the guys who are like, you look like my dead mom, or like you give me vibes like my dead mom did, or something. I'm just like, dude. But unfortunately, a lot of yanderes are like that. And like the medias. And that's the like, and that's the to say nothing of like English media, English speaking media. Like, I will not even get started on that. I will not. That's just an entire like psychological horror mental health statement thing. So it's not about the romance aspect. It's very hard on the horror bit. So I don't care. So, but even in the Japanese fandom, a majority of it is within the range of the DV or you're my mom. Or especially the ones that actually sell. Like that they actually like sell them as products. Those are the DV you're my mom types. And if you want the ones that aren't like that, you have to find it in like, well, Pixiv mostly. Pixiv fan content or like doujinshis. There's a good amount of BL doujinshis with like yandere guys that I was like, ooh, finally. And then it's only you may watch out. Yeah, that's a lot of them. But there's I know there's a lot of BL doujinshis where it's actually like they just like the darlings just kind of like gives in and just like, all right, let's do it. I still like you. But the Pixiv content is like, it's really hard to find stuff sometimes. There are a lot of people on Pixiv who write original yandere stuff. There's a couple big names in the community I know. Unfortunately, a lot of them are, again, hit and miss. Or like they don't go further beyond just like the concept of the character. It's like at most they'll be like, haha, what if the character like this existed? And then that's it. And you're like, wait a minute, continue that thought. Keep talking about that. Do not drop this topic. I do not want to go back to the TV, man. It's so hard to find content for like the kind of yanders we're into. If you're wondering why I'm just kind of tepidly erasing things, it's because when I talk I zone out, so I'm just doing this to keep my hands occupied. But that's why you make it yourself. That's why we have to make it ourselves. But the thing is, I don't want to make it myself all the time. I said this on my one of my vlogs, but it's just like, yeah, home cooking is more like ergonomic or something. It's better for your wallet and your budget and your health and your diet plans. But sometimes you want to fucking eat out, okay? Sometimes I want to go to a restaurant and eat food someone else made. That wasn't me. Maybe I don't want to cook every day. Did you think about that? It's that feeling. Because there is a severe difference in the kind of enjoyment I get when I'm a creator versus when I'm just a viewer. So I don't want to be a creator all the time, and I don't want to be a viewer all the time, but like, I'm a creator a lot more of the time than I am a viewer. And that's why I'm in the Tokyo Avengers right now. Because I guess all the guys in that show are fucking psychos, or a great majority of them are fucking psychos. So their yandere content is plentiful, but the bad part is that because it's a show about delinquent gangs, a lot of them are DV. Or a lot of the content people make of them is DV. Sucks. But you know, you gotta make do. Subs. What's my yandere pet peeves? What? Explain. What tropes characteristics do I not like? DV. I mean, DV's the biggest one. Well, not the biggest one, but like, that makes it sound like I'm okay with DV in certain situations. But, well, I've already kind of like elaborated, so like DV, I see someone else in you, venting projection, basically all the stuff that just like, they're not focusing on you, it's like, it's a them problem, and they're just putting it out on you. Don't like those guys. Cause I'm the type of like, I feel like a yandere, or I like yanderes that are like, that really like you. So when they don't like you, I don't like that. Not a fan of the DV types. But like otherwise I'm so like I need it to be like they truly and sincerely really do love their love interests. And then like I can and like as long as there's that and it's not a venting projection thing, or like they're really really heavy on the venting projection thing. As long as they're not very heavy on it, then my range is pretty large. Cause, you know, desperation does that. And, you know, I'm a masochist at heart, so I can take a lot more. You have the leg cutting? Oh, you get used to it. And like I have like a couple scenarios in my head, even for Aether, about leg cutting. Or a character who does not have legs, lost legs, gets new legs. I've also had someone take an interest in seeing me without legs, so you get used to it. It's not the worst thing that could happen. And like, I personally am okay with it in a yandere setting. In fiction. If I really felt like the yandere would actually take care of the darling. Which is polymymasticus coming out. It's like being okay with it, like being broken or injured mentally or physically with the explicit expectation that you will be taken care of otherwise, like afterwards. Like back to the masochist thing, it's like the SM play. I'm willing to accept this treatment because I know you'll take care of me afterwards. So it's that kind of thing. Like, don't hit me if you're not gonna fix me afterwards. It's that kind of feeling. Don't crash your car into me if you're not gonna cry in my my hospital room every day. And pay for my hospital bills, and also support me in my physical therapy when I wake up. That's exactly it, Nex. So my range is pretty big. Thanks for the water, Nox. Guess I should drink. Ay. But yeah, desperation has made it so like, my range is pretty big, but I'm still not getting my demands met because I'm just not into DV. If only I was, and then I'd get a lot more content all of a sudden. But just ain't happening, it's just my principle. I don't think a lot of people say that's why I picked them. Say that to pick them. Say that the entirety of Diabolic Lover. I can't reason with it. For every fan of Diabolic Lover. That might be another reason why I never really liked vampires. A lot of the content I saw with them when I was younger was they were all like very DV DV type of guys, type of vampires, and I was like, what? What? They were the DV or you're just like this person to me. I see this person in you. Yui was pretty cute. I always loved the heroines. I don't know, dude. It's rough. And for what? To be their mom. And also to get the shit beat out of her. Little bitch thing, yo. I just want my content. It is so bad. I want my cake and I want to eat it too. I definitely don't want to be the guy who baked it. TV, take it or leave it. Damn it! Do I just have to take the TV? Subs. Sometimes you just gotta fucking take the TV, I guess. I mean, I get why they can't make a yandere with like the ending where the guy stays psycho, but it's a happy relationship, question mark. Happy relationship, not healthy. Emphasis on that. But I know why they wouldn't do that in like, you know, an actual product. I understand, but it doesn't mean I like it. That's why they always have to make it about like, I see someone else in you. Usually. Or their severe mental trauma projection. Because you're going to fix them. And then once you fixed them, you got rid of all of their yandere. So they needed something that wasn't about you, so that you could just delete that trait for them and get the happy ending. De-season them. That just really be how it is sometimes. If I make a dating sim or if I make like a choose your own adventure text thing, you already know the kind of shit I'm gonna write. Will you have your legs taken from you? Probably not. It might be funny if you took legs, though. The kind of dating sim I'd write. Or like the choose your own adventure. Oh, and Um, back to Yonder's. If I wrote something, if I made like a choose your own adventure, I really don't know. Cause like the choose your own adventures I saw were like on Itch.io, or like medieval fantasy or modern supernatural. If I wrote a medieval fantasy or a supernatural, I'm actually a little interested in the modern supernatural. Like writing one. I just like werewolves. I like werewolves in a modern society. That's probably why I kind of like Megaverse too. I also just like dogs. That's why I despise vampires. Well, you know, another thing of reason why I despise vampires was because, one, they are very, very spooky, and two, most of their stuff is about fucking court politics. And I am not a politician. I am too stupid. I am too stupid. My brain is monkey. So that's why I like werewolves, because it's just bark. I am too damn stupid. I also really just love the idea of pack dynamics. And I like nesting. I like pack dynamics, I like the scenting thing, I like marking. I'm very much someone who likes werewolves. Yeah, I like Megaverse stuff. But yeah, if I were to write something, it'd probably be like modern supernatural with my extreme and blatant favoritism of whatever the werewolf character is. Because I wouldn't want the focus to be like the fights between packs, actually. That's just Jingo Warrior Cats. Whiskers. Because like, if I wrote one, I wouldn't make them all werewolves. Have fun with that thought. But I wouldn't make them all werewolves because then the plot would probably focus on like the fights between packs, and then you protag would have to be like, what they're fighting over would be the obvious answer. It would be interesting to make you like, oh, but I do like the stories that are just like, you are a human and you pet live dog, not knowing dog is also is a fucking werewolf, and you've accidentally like been integrated into an entire pack of werewolves. I love those stories. I want more of those. So you're just some human. You're just some human who pets some dogs, and you fix some dogs sometimes. You take care of dogs. Sometimes they just kind of sleep in your yard, and you give them pets and food and water, and you let them sleep inside sometimes. And in exchange, they let you pet them. They escort you places. They've been protecting you from bad humans. And it's just their packs. It's just part of their pack rules to take care of you. You're part of the pack even if you don't know it yet. And it turns out they're all werewolves. And then like you finally meet them in human and they're just like, they just look at you like they expect you to know who they are. And they're just like, hey, did you shower? You don't really smell like the pack anymore. And the dude just kind of comes at you, and you're like, wait a minute, why are you in my house? I love that shit. Don't you remember me? I'm Fido. You named me Fido, don't you remember? And then domestic life begins with with every now and then all the other werewolves bursting in. That's probably the fucking plot I'd write. Yeah, the fucking plot I'd write would be like all the animals or all the supernatural species you've accidentally adopted. It's a cheap plot, but I love that shit. Just wants to choose your own adventure coming out. I'm so glad you asked, Nox. When we reach my goal of absolutely 0, I'll make that fucking Choose Your Own Adventure. When we fulfill this non-existent goal. I mean, I'd probably just keep you as a regular human who just has a bunch of dog or just a... God, I'd love the focus on the fact of like a wolf pack or something, but I've lost my colors. That's how it happens sometimes, I guess. Sounds where to go. There it is. But like, I also like the ones that are kind of, you know, like the dark supernatural ones. The ones that are more like mystery or like something's happening in town or like you've gotta bust some supernaturals. I do like those ones too. And it's probably more plot orientated. Though I suck at writing mysteries. Because I'm just like, I do not care about the mystery. Like, I was not here for the mystery, I was here for the chemistry. Like, I wasn't here to actually solve crime, I just wanted to kiss the detective, you know what I mean? Or my partner detective, it's always stuff like that. And our date spots this crime scene. Oh fuck, the Canadians here. I didn't think you'd make it. Teddy, did you hear? Or have you seen Teddy? I now own a coffee. You can give me money now. I don't like that hold up. Am I about to have my coffee virginity taken? I actually don't know if it works. I don't know if the coffee thing works. It was literally made today. Like an hour before stream. My V card. You're watching it. Ah, I got punched off. Oh fuck! Ah, fuck my V card. Ah, there's a fucking hole. Ah. My V card. I'm so nervous. 10? 10? The coffee was only $1! I did receive $10. You took my virginity, but we went 10 rounds apparently. Holy shit. I could buy another amnesia. Amnesia for you put winning with like about $10. I don't think I need 2 shins though. But wow, I have $10 now. What do I do with my life? Hold on, wait. They're giving me a little congratulations for my first coffee. Shut up, what's happening? Damn, now I have like $60. What am I gonna do with myself? Open Steam. Video game time to get like a bajillion amnesias. Alternatively, I open Genshin and we blow it all in gacha. And then you watch me cry. No, I can't. I can't leave my F2P. That's a whole nother V card. But yeah, thanks for the money, Teddy. I will absolutely use it for a terrible cause. Now Teddy can go around saying that she took my first time. Nondescript first time. Ten rounds. If you did pull on Genshin, who would I want? Aether? The second one would be Sho, I guess, because he's my main. I mean, if not for constellations, then one Aether. characters I want. I want to hide them. His moves are too hot. I want those moves. And then I want Raiden Shogun. And that's pretty much it. I love guys who do kick moves. I love guys who do shit like kick their daggers or swords. It's so stupid, I love it. It's so my aesthetic. Oh, what we were talking about before this was that I kind of wanted to give my hand if I at writing a choose your own adventure. Not that I would. Not that I can. I'm too stupid. But I was thinking about what kind of story I'd write, and then my brain was like, werewolf. Have you read my disclaimer? Hold on. There we go. Wait, you can't read it, there it is. And not a virgin. I was thinking like the plot I was thinking of was too simple, but then I realized because I would want to focus a lot more on like the characters and like building your relationship with them, or you getting comfortable with them again because they're already like way too comfortable with you. But like I can't write plot for shit, so I really don't care about plots in Choose Your Own Adventures a lot. Like, I have so little interest in it. Like, I have so much interest in the characters, but zero in the plot or the setting or whatever world building they're trying to feed me. a life sim, but dude. I'd be so awful with a life sim because I just let you max it out. I love those life sims that just let you cheat. Bye Nox, thanks for coming for the stream. I'm still waiting for that game. Well, to get that game, we have to meet our coffee goal of not existent. But yeah, back to what I was saying, I'd probably put all my focus into, like, just interacting with the characters, because that's probably the part I was most interested in writing anyways. So, like, there would be no plot. Or if there is a plot, it's, like, extremely basic. Like, one sentence depth to it, and then all of my focus would just be like, how fast can I pet this dog? Like, it sounds like such a pain to make it. I mean, look at me. How high do you think my intelligence is? It's 0. You could do live I am not learning how to rig! I'm not learning to rig. I mean, I'd love to learn how to rig, but I'm not learning how to rig. You want a head pat Aether? You can head pat him in theory. I'll draw you something to rig, dude. Listen, you rig my werewolves, then maybe we have a deal. How bouncers are one. Well, I really want their ears to move a lot. Like, I need some necropara levels. They gotta have a tail too. They've absolutely gotta have a tail. Tail rig, tail rig, tail rig. Actually, if you rig it, in theory, I could probably use it as a like a VTuber model here. We'll go one step beyond. I just become the werewolf. I'm still an angel. What? God, I'd love to make just a bunch of werewolves, just the ear and tail. And then one of them's just Haruka. Watch out, Ichiro, I'm coming for you. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm like, what kind of castle would I make? I'd probably do some like the really basic plot would be like the fact that you've picked up werewolves from opposite packs, rival packs. Because I definitely want them. I definitely want them fighting, or like a lot of going back and forth banter. Because I want you to have to step in when they start bickering, when they start growling at each other. Absolutely. Stopping them from fighting, I guess so. And like in the where I'd put your stats, there's just a bar about their mounting tension. And I guess like the different routes would be like help them get along or put them to war. They're probably fighting over you anyways, knowing me. Listen, if the Yandere Duke that didn't even get anywhere could make it, I can make it. Which I would really like to see a continuation of the Yandere Duke, please. If you're out there, creator, please. I'm definitely too dumb to make anything good, but do it for mod. What is this? Hold on. I don't know if my texting can handle this. Is it a Vocaloid song? No, it's just a regular song. Thinking about it. I'm still thinking about it. It's just like I can kind of see the kind of cast I'd make. I just want a bunch of fluffies. And I just happen to like werewolves. And that's about it. Original description. I like werewolves. End of story. Do I want to draw them? No, I just kind of want to talk about them, like the kind of characters I see. Or like, what kind of characters do you guys want to see? Mm-hmm. Mm. I'm looking for music, and one of the things that popped up is Evil Clown music. Why is that on my recommended? What do you think of me, YouTube? Wow, I can't find anything I want to listen to. Excellent. I'm glad my recommended is doing its job. Jack shit. I'm like, first, I'm definitely putting Haruka on it. Actually, it doesn't matter. I might as well just put the whole of the OG quartet just as werewolves. So like they'll be slightly remodeled, but you can feel it, you can see it, you'll know it's them. I guess I'll put 5 to a pack so there's like about 10 characters. Oh, that's a good sign. The chat room reloaded itself for me. Actually, the stream has been like the KBS has been hitting 0 every now and then, so I'm concerned. You paid $1 for every character. Which means, so I'll put, if I put all the siblings on one side, I put the OG quartet and then an extra guy, then we have, like, I already decided who the 5th guy's gonna be. So what should we do for the rival two? I guess I have to ask, what's your guys' type? What dating sim tropes are we missing? Or what dating sim tropes do you guys like? That's an excellent one. Childhood friend, I guess. Yeah, wow, what a coincidence. Great news. All 10 of them. I know. It's a shocker. I never write Yandere. A good smile. He'll get that with Haruka. Tsundere? For a title character. Ooh, our main hero. I definitely want a childhood friend too. So I guess a title character, tsundere childhood friend. A blood attack. Oh, title characters are always tsunderes. But childhood friends are also usually like, well, nowadays the trend is to make them the hardest brute. There is no in between. Okay, so we have Tsundere childhood friend. That's in pack 2, or I don't even know which pack is which. I might make the OG Quartet pack 2. So pack 1, because that's what the one your childhood friend is in. I don't think your childhood friend's the leader. Definitely not. So that's 4 more. OG Quartet are so villain types that they have to be the rebel pack. That's what I'm asking you guys! We still have like 4 more characters to make. By the way, the leader of the rival pack for the Orchard Quartet is definitely the new guy. It's not any of the Orchard Quartet. Absolutely not. Kudere? That's kind of like the type I was gonna go for with the rival group's leader. Because their personalities are too fucking noisy. The OG Quartet, so I was gonna make the leader guy just like plague face. Barely talks. Should we go fire? Ooh. A hothead? Should we do a hothead? Hothead, musclehead? I guess to go with the hothead, you probably have like the mom type, the mom character, the mom friend. Yeah, the second in command. If the leader's an idiot, the second command's definitely the one with the brains. I mean, that was gonna be the plan anyways. There's absolutely no one normal. A Playboy character? You're right, you're so right. We need a Playboy character fucking stat. It didn't even cross my mind until you said it. Okay, so hothead, mom, playboy, childhood friend, tsundere. Damn, we only have one spot left. That went so fucking fast all of a sudden. I was gonna say Menhera, but that's Akira. Menheta. The way Teddy spells it. That's like the... It's Akira basically, but it's also like the characters are like they have a severe, terrible amount of self-worth, tend to self-harm, those types. Absolute crybabies. They're the ones who like, don't leave me, I'll die without you. And they constantly ask if you hate them. And then they're very unstable and clingy. They also have a tendency to like go overboard. Like a lot of them will go to violence. They're very extreme, it's very appealing, it's very true. But they're also kind of cute because they're... Some of them are like really easy to like... They're really easy to control. The dumb ones. So that's definitely Akira. Yulian's our resident asshole. Snarky asshole. Chuny! You want a Chuny werewolf? I don't even know if I can write Chuny. Like, do I even have it in me to write Chuny lines? Do I even know how to write Chuny lines? No, when he's talking about his cursed blood and the face of the moon, he was for real! He's the one that turns us into warrior cats. He's got names for everyone. We should talk about that. What kind of screwed up should all these guys be? Judy Menhet! Oh. That's so fucking wild. I would love to see a Chuny Manhattan. I'm sold. Chuny Manhattan. That means both teams have a fucking hot mess on their side. I absolutely want to see the two of them talk, because they're just gonna be fucking digging into each other. And I'm garbage, but you're beneath me. You're even worse than garbage. Nothing better than a menheta talking to someone who they think is worse than them. They've always got some really fucking scathing remarks too. Now I want to think about the kind of messed up they all are. Like now we've got our character tropes down. Now I want to think about. It's back in my chair. Not that I was that forward in my chair, but you got the idea. So how are they messed up? Also, how far should we go with their messed up? Like, should we put like a stop on like how far we're going? Like, obviously we're not gonna destroy the world. But I don't think we have any like mass murderers. Do we? Oh, thanks for the water, Ted. Audio cut out there for a sec. I don't know, like, how far should we go? Cause, like, we're definitely not gonna get to, like, world destruction levels. But, like, I also don't think we have, like, mass murderers. Unless you want to talk about that. Like, I want to be messed up, but like, if we go too far in their crime list, then the story gets a lot darker. I guess so. How dark I want my story to be. I mean, at its core, it's always going to be you picked up a bunch of dogs, basically. Do you want me to try designing the werewolves today? Alright, I'll sketch up this aether and then we'll get to werewolves. So I'll try and hurry on this now. Hmm. I have to think about werewolf designs. Definitely some of them need to get like the kind of, not chipped ear, but you know what I mean. The ear's got like a bit ripped off, bitten off. Oh shit, it's the other Canadian. Hello, Yuna. I'm glad you can make it. Oh yeah, Yuna, my coffee. Here it is. The eye stuff. What is it? You're $10. Yes, Yuna? I'm sorry. I can't. I earned my tips from being a dumb bitch, you see. Mad. Excellent. McDonald's? Me? His own direction. Oh yeah, before stream, or earlier today, Una was telling me about some AU idea, or aether. Yeah, it was a aether the deity and show the devotee works there. I was thinking about it, I was like, because I was wondering what kind of aesthetic I do for that. Well, there's one thing DV's taught me. It's bloody nose. Are you gonna kiss him better? I hope he kisses me worse. But aether doesn't have to be soft. If it's aether, then I'll take the DV! Downvote. Yeah, hell yeah, I let aether downvote me. And we were talking about earlier on stream the DV type of Yandere. So the term is pretty fresh in my brain. Yeah, we were talking about it because I was talking about how much I didn't like them and how common they were to see. It's like, I talked about how I didn't like DV yanderes as opposed to violet yanderes, which would be like, they punch other people. DV yanderes are, they punch me. And then the other type of yandere I didn't like was the I see someone else in you, in which the guy is like, I lost my mom when I was 5 years old, but I can smell her on you. You look so much like her, something something, those types. You know. You know. Like, it's gotta be about me. Like, if you're in love with me, it's gotta be about me. That's where the water moves. I've recently opened up to the aesthetic of Bloody Knuckles. Bruised and Bloody Knuckles. Thanks, Tokyo Revengers. Thanks also for Bloody Noses, Tokyo Revengers. Well, the first Starling lost and I turned out the biggest copycat placement, but it never works out. I'm just not a fan of surrogate types in general. It's me or nothing, bitch. But that's how all the but so many yanderes go around nowadays, the surrogates. Surrogates or DV. Subs. I mean, I get why they're writing them. It's because like they need a happy ending route. So it's like basically whatever's making them go nuts can't be about you because you're going to fix that in them. And then once you fix that in them, it just disappears and then they're just a normal dude again. So the only way they can love you as you is when you delete their nutsos, their crazies. Like, I wanted him and his trauma. And all the terrible shit he does because of his trauma. Subs. I wanted all of your glass shards, bitch. But no, it's either you beat the shit out of me or I'm secretly your mom. Now the question is, what does this picture mean? And to that I say, thanks for covering this dream. Oh, you talking about the visual novels we played together, Yuna? I played a bunch of Ichio's visual novels, the free ones. And Yuna was also there. One of the guys was Echo, and I fell in love with him. And then everyone heard me squeak about it. Embarrassing. I'm not a preteen anymore. I didn't even squeak like that when I was a preteen. Instead of taking water, I'll eat a french fry. Oh. That reminds me, I got a bunch of like new pens, but I forgot what they were. Look, bubbles! Look at that. I fill in all the empty space. Excellent. What am I eating? French fries. It's today's snack. Look at that, we filled in all the empty space in an instant. That's how it's done, baby! I got the goddamn blur, but... Oh shit. Oh shit. That was I'm fucking with Lensmo right now. This is now 2010 Vocaloids. Excellent. For this folder. Hell yeah, your time. Anyways, I'm gonna do a quick doodle of what I think deity aether and show would be like. It's so quick, in fact, that I'm not even gonna sketch it. No, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm glad you asked. No one asked me anything. You know, we never know anything. Like I can't explain it right now. So I'll just put this. Hmm. I mean, I don't know anything about clothes. Japanese and shit. What the fuck do any clothes look like? Oh, he's got some weird thing here. I'm making all this up as I go. It's just a bunch of scribbles, but... I'm done. He has like these two long bits here. No, it's not twin tails, he's just got like this thing, and then two things come out of it. Well done, run down out there, what? Hell yeah, we're making all the werewolves without you. Don't worry, the only person who's gonna see all the werewolves is Alien at this rate. I'll draw a quick show because he was also new. This is Jacob the Ten Dog. Yeah, I finally decided to draw Jacob the Ten Dog. It's been too long. I need to see him. Got two things here coming from here. It probably goes somewhere simple as that. We'll just put this. Bye, Teddy. Thanks for coming to the stream. Oh, Teddy we're doing a chew and water. There we go. That is an angry show. Now, in the spirit of things, we have about 10 werewolves. 4 of them are the OG quartet, so we'll just get that out of the way. Oh yeah, the werewolf game I imagine was because I gave myself 2 choices based off the most popular genres in the Choose Your Own Adventure, which was medieval fantasy or supernatural modern. So I was like, I'm more interested in supernatural modern, or it's just I was more interested in rating it. Actually, I don't know if I should make them girls. Because I already know for certain that the other 5 from the other group are boys. Now I must consider. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna do the... Well, like, there's a gender distribution, and then there's just, like, we could just go make them all boys. You could go with your heart. If everyone wants to be a boy, that's okay. Cause like... I don't know, I might make them all boys. my shitty pixel doodles are the best for concepts. Absolutely a lace choker. Was wearing choker color good. You were absolutely correct. I like it as now. I mean, if we go by my fetishes, all of them will have collars. Actually, I make an excellent point to myself. Here we go. Great idea, at me. Thank you, at me. And then we get our resident twin stick, too. That's a dating sim classic. There are 2 wolves, except there are 10 of them and they're all inside your house. Like the plot, quotation marks. I want to focus more on the characters because I'll choose your own adventures shit. I have absolutely zero interest in the plot and I always read, like, zoom past every bit of world building because I'm just like, I am not here for that. So our plot is as basic as it comes so I can focus on characters. But the plot is that you are a normal human who likes dogs. There are a lot of dogs around your area. You sure love to pet dogs. You pet dogs. Sometimes the dogs are in your yard. You pet them. Sometimes they sleep in your yard. You give them food. You play with them. You let them sleep there. If they're injured, you help take care of them. You have basically adopted a bunch of dogs without actually having adopted them. Actually, you might have adopted them, I don't know yet. But basically, you've tamed 2 separate wolf packs. And then one faithful night, find out that werewolves are a thing. So you've tamed 2 warring packs, 2 rival packs, and your house is now sacred holy ground where fighting is not allowed. What do you mean this is just the guy I like from Liver's Company? No, it isn't. Shut up. What's wrong with loving a tired sailor man looking guy? I've always wanted one. It would surprise you, a lot of you didn't know that I actually don't have a tired sailor man character. I like when their head is round. That makes more sense because of the hair. That was an important finisher. Okay, so here's pack 2. They're pack 2 because pack 1 has your childhood friend in it. Oh, ad. Also, no, I have not thought of the plot further than this, just they all hang out at your house. I don't know if we're trying to resolve their... Actually, I think we did discuss it a little bit, the possible endings of... There's probably gonna be like a bar on how much their groups get along, or how high tensions are. So, like... You can, you know, help them get along, or you can fucking send them straight to war. And they're definitely fighting over you. Okay, so this is pack 2. Pack 3, hair twin. I'm not even sure that you're using their actual names. I feel like you gave all of the dogs nicknames, and that's just what they call each other now. Or that's just what we have them as. That's 10 names to do. That's so much names. Okay, so... So we have the tsundere childhood friend, which I'm not sure how he's your childhood friend and also a werewolf. I guess you just knew him in human and he just hanged out around your house as a dog a lot and he just never told you. Actually, because he wanted to be your dog. I don't know. I feel like I want him to like to be the only other human for a bit, and then you know he hears about the dogs, or maybe he moved back. Maybe he moved back. There's also that possibility. There's so many possibilities, I don't even know. Like, nothing's decided yet. We've kind of been going back and forth and discussing it. So if you have any ideas, do share, do share. Childhood friend. I'm trying to think of like what kind of design I want him to have to begin with. Oh my god, he always came to comfort you in the form of a dog. He's why you like dogs in the first place, because there was a dog in your neighborhood who always wandered to your yard when you were sad. He's the dog who was your first love. I kind of want him to look like a punk. I can't decide if he'd be the kid with the guy with the ripped up ear, because it's gonna be one of them. One of them's gonna have a ripped up ear. He's cute. I'm already attached to him. Why are they one of them? You're absolutely right. And then we also have how'd you know I was thinking about doing the tuning next? Yeah. We were thinking of Menheta. And then we were thinking about Chuni, so we combined them. It's a Chuni Menheta. So we have a Menheta on. So we have Menhetas on both teams, but this one's Chuni. I absolutely want to see this Chuni guy and Akira go at it because they are going to rip each other apart. But now I'm like, I don't know what I want him to look like. Come back down a little bit. I need to draw your ears. It's very important to me. Debating what kind of image I want. Can I use round part 2? I dyed hair, one of those choppy haircuts. Guys, long hair. What kind of color do you give a Chuni dog? Not something I thought I ever have to ask, but I have to ask you right now. Like, it's Chuni, but it's also a dog. The color. I don't know what the color means. Something not normal. It's just the color you put on a dog. Middle chain. keychain and bandages. Well, we can't see the bandages from here. I mean, if this was DeviantArt in the 2000s, I'd put a on his ear. I never had a DeviantArt phase, but this is the time to awaken it if I did. Or I guess this is just the time where I start with this more. Actually, we could absolutely call him Spot, but his real name is Cerberus. I'll make a note, hold on. There you go. He's Cerberus, but he responds to Spot because that's what you named him. I'm forgetting one. Because after this we have the mom friend and then the leader. Did we just not have another one? Did I just forget about a fifth one? No. There was another one, I just... Let's... I can't remember anything. That reminds me that I told people on the VC last time that my memory is so bad that I'll just keep bringing up the same event to you over and over again. Like something that's happened in the past, and I'll be like, do you remember that time when... And I just keep bringing that up because it just came back in my memory. And I have to bring it up to you again because I'm re-experiencing the emotions of that event all over again. Okay, I remembered the mom friend and the leader, and if there was another guy, I do not remember him, so I guess we just have to make another guy, because no one seems to know either. Yeah, Hothead was the leader. I guess we'll draw them first. Ah. Lurk! Playboy! There we go! Oh my god! Holy shit, I absolutely had zero remember. Unshamefully dramatic, like tactics about cringe poetry when drunk. I mean, that might just be one of them. We don't know what these guys are like when they're drunk. No, I guess I'll keep it shorter. Playboy to be secret romantic? I mean, maybe. It's on the table. I don't know what a... If I was a mom friend, what kind of joker would I wear? I mean, you're a dog, never mind. Victoria, what kind of chokers are you putting on dogs? They fight a lot? Well, I think they all have to fight. Boy. That's getting worse. Thanks for the water. Honestly, they might be packed too. Hold on. Because I just had the flash that your childhood friend had to leave. So they're the pack that comes second. Because their pack is getting reintroduced to the area. Or something. Honestly, I have no idea who's pack 1 and pack 2. I'm just gonna put... I no longer know. I can go with any option. Pamo. I'll pummel you. I'll pamel you. Need it for Teddy. What? You got timed out for a minute. Rip. Cool, my cast. See, sometimes it's just that easy. I mean, in actuality, I only made 6 characters. 4 of them were already here. Also, I didn't mention it, but I just put a scar over mom friend's other eye. Might be blind in one eye. Also, we need someone to get a scarred up ear. That was very important to me. Childhood friend? I think childhood friend has too many a lot of traits. Actually, yeah. It might be good to have a scar on the ear of a childhood friend, because that'd be like your way of recognizing. I was like, oh my god, you were that dog from all of those years ago? Because he has the scar to prove it. It's so cheap, I love it. It's like that dating sim trope where the protag has made a promise to some kid to get married when they were little, and then the dating sim is like, who is that kid I promised? now that we're all grown up, and then whoever you pick will end up being that kid. That's the trope. This is the magic. Who is that dog who saved me all those years ago? Oh no, dude, it's the childhood friend is like, I think I designed him a little too close to what my tastes are. So I've been really looking at him. I've been really into punks lately thanks to Tokyo Revenger, so... Give him white hair. White hair and the little blacks of his right here. Done. Haruka's also a white dog, but Haruka will be a pure white dog. Like, all white. Which is the worst color to be when you are as hyper nutso as she is. I feel like the leader should also have a scar. Just because he's the leader. Definitely not the other guy, not the other leader. But this leader? Yeah. A chest scar? Hmm. He probably has like I'm trying to imagine like an actual dog. Like for most of these you have to imagine them as like an actual dog first before we translate to their human body. So if a bunch of wolves got into a fight, what would the injuries be? True. Aim for the jugular. I'll put some scars here underneath the collar. Also, I like to say that absolutely this dog has heterochromia. Are you kidding me? It has to be the Trudy. Homophobia. Absolutely, this guy has homophobia. He knows what you are. Well, now we have our cast, but now I don't know what to draw. I mean, I guess I can keep drawing our cast. Or we can go back to this. Aether doodles. It's the magic of streams, we just don't know. Would it be great to be more organized and have a stream plan? Probably, but I don't believe in having a plan. I like living on a whim and letting the wind guide me. Dog scenarios. I guess we can keep drawing the dogs then. We die like dogs. Yeah, we were in the middle of discussing like how fucked up we wanted them to be. Cause you know me. I'll never write a healthy character in my life. If I changed it. Anyways, I really want to see this two fight. We were talking about like how fucked up we want these guys to be because I'm like we were also seeing how dark we wanted to make this game. I'm like how dark can a game about fucking petting a shit ton of dogs could be? Disclaimer: they're wolves, but I keep calling them dogs anyways. By the way, I do not know how to draw a dog. If I'm like. It looks something like this. That's such a dog. Luke, confirm, is this what a dog looks like? Close enough. Good enough. Oh, that's all I got from our doodle page. Like, I'm out. It shows up at your house. Is this what your man looks like? Look, your man has brought you flowers. Your man coming to meet you for date night. It's been 5 hours and I still remain strangely sleepy. Accepts flower. You've accepted his date. Cover the bird flowers. There you go. Ooh, an advertisement. Oh, something like that. Another day, another... Can't get a new carnival anymore. Get damn it. Get damn it, this happens every other day. Also, I'd like to know that Natsumi's outfit is absolutely kind of vaguely vampire feeling. There we go. Something like that, I guess. I was hoping I'd stop feeling sleepy after 5 hours, but here I am. So... I'm wondering about the weird silhouette of this dress thing. It's because Yuna said something about vaguely Chinese feelings. I was like, what? I don't know anything about Chinese, but here we go. And then the sleeves are Japanese. Absolutely. Mm. Oh, I came up with it only today, so I hope it's okay looking. His entire outfit is a reference to Aether's whole outfit. Because this part is his wings. This part is the weird thing that goes under his belt on the left side of his hip. And that's not the wings, I mean his cape. This right here is his chest thing. This whole side here is his chest thing. This is again his cape. This is his scarf. This is the little thing on his scarf. There we go, I guess, deity aether. I feel pretty confident in my area of really pretty flowy outfits. Battle outfits not so much. I say as a former, I'm not even former, as an artist of Fire Emblem. The word that kept popping in my head was Final Fantasy. I was like, that's not it. But every time I typed F in my brain search bar, Final Fantasy kept coming up. I'm like, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I still haven't played, sure haven't. Did I actually play Fire Emblem, I think all of our bones will shatter, including mine. That's preventing me from playing Fire Emblem. That's some cool show. Actually, I should put to hear juice. Mm-hmm. Hmm. You still look a lot like a ninja. All I did was add a fucking scarf and you look like a ninja. Hmm. the scarf off because he looks too edgy. You look too ninja. I think that does it. I think I can figure it out from here. After I scribbled all over it. All over it. I don't know. It's just like talking or being awake is not happening for me today. It's very strange. What's up at me? What's up with you? What's happening with you? Bye, Mook. Thanks for coming to the stream. I can't believe Moog outlasted Yuna. Or Yuna outlasted Moog, rather. Oh, Moog didn't you? Never thought I'd see the day. My mouth is really against me today. There was so many fucking references. Nice for the water then. They probably have some sort of fucking lame ass face, like this shit. Too, like some of the current faces. I want to put it in order to put it out. Shit. Something like that. Some dumbass helmet. Dumbass helmet, or it's like his yaksha. Also like that. It's showing up. The 3 prongs from Aether. That circle thing. Circle 3-prong thing. There you go, your new action mask. Congrats, show. Actually, I guess we'll just put it on him. And then the probably some strap. Honestly, I don't know how his usual reaction mask stays on his face, but I guess that's just his magical power. Yo, boy, magic. There we go. The fucking weird ass mask. But for no trauma, exactly. It's edgy, violent as always. Seriously. Half of show's original trauma comes with him like having lived too long, having done too much, having seen too much, having lost too much, something. And then here we are with Mortal Show. He's just as fucking edgy as usual. I'm here to prove that I was just in his blood, and it was not the fact that he was an old man. Was a Hot Topic grandpa. Some people are just born Hot Topic grandpas. There we go. Damn, are you sure you want to settle for a guy like this, Aether? This guy who What, the fucking space helmet? It's not a boo window? It is not, actually. For once in my life, it was not a boo window. I know it's shocking, but even I make designs that aren't boob windows. I know. If it was a boob window, I would have put boobs in it. Like you would have gotten this for me. But it's not a boob window. This, you see this? This is character growth, or this is character regression. I can't tell this is character growth or my villain arc is starting. Like, I'm straying off the path. I've lost who I once was. Character. Is this my midlife crisis? Okay. Fucking dumbass helmet. Doesn't even cover like his whole head. It's just his face. It is just a mask. LMAO, LMAO, LMAO. You told me about this literally today, but here's your designs for it. Now pay me bajillion dollars for this commission you didn't ask for. I will immediately. Thank you, Yuna. Please pay all of your money to just so I can meet my coffee goal of 0%. My goal is 0, yes. I have the thing, the coffee goal thing set up, but I don't actually have a goal, so it doesn't do anything. It just exists. The bar. I have a bar, but there's no end. There's no start either. Cause coffee gave me an option to just like, do you want to put the goal in OBS? And I was like, shit, yeah, go for it, let's do it. So now I have it, in case I ever decide I needed money for something, and then I'll be like, and then I'll pop it up and be like, please pay me money, I want to buy myself ice cream or something. Please donate to my goal of getting ice cream. Something like that. One of these days, if I ever need it. Definitely chocolate. Aether's this part probably trails. Seems like it would. Okay. This. Do I think he can float? That's a hard question. I think he can. I think he can. I think he can, but like he's never pictured as floating. Or like going that high up or like that far off the ground unless he's like, I guess, activating his final form. Or something. It's a very light float. Also, I really love the curve of these things. It's like weirdly like horns or a halo. It's like the Greek reeds, reeds. Those funky little leaves they put on their head. I'm not having it today. My mouth is just not having today. Neither is my brain. Neither of them are working with me today. I do not know why I'm like not waking up tonight. Or maybe have you ever considered at me that maybe you're just tired? No, me. I have not considered that. Now you shut the fuck up. Oh, that's 7 hours. I feel like I'm gonna call it at the 7 mark. I don't know why I'm this tired. I feel like why I'm this sleepy. Alright, we're gonna call it at 7, so let's keep it up for 30 more minutes, y'all. It is okay, Alien, because you saw me a shit ton yesterday. I don't know what you see on him, man. I don't know what he sees in them. He sees the bird. This bird matches my outfit. If you're wondering what Joe's doing, he's praying. If you're wondering what that weird pose is, that the fucking pose tape out people keep using. when they prayer shit. When you pray to God, but God's sitting right next to you. Oh. And what? You snooze off and God tries to kiss you. Relatable. Tell happened to us. My explanation for this, I was kind of like wondering about my own doodles, because in all of this, I guess Cho hasn't been able to perceive aether, or just aether only came when Cho wasn't aware of him. I don't know. He commits a lot of murder, and then suddenly he's able to perceive aether. I thought that was funny. Because the AU Yuno was thinking of was that Cho is a feral little bastard and he wants to murder to show devotion, and I was like, let's give him a reason for it. If I murder a whole town, will I be able to touch your skin? We've made it. Alright. I'll move the chat screen. I still need to make a thumbnail, but I think I know what we're putting on the thumbnail because there's only one fucking thing that's actually colored. He has to wash up first, that's true. And then I just don't use that one. I'm gonna use the one with the hole in the stomach. That seems more like my edgy thumbnail. There's something in my eye. There's something in my eye. Anyways, so I'll be making a thumbnail right here, but hi, welcome! Or, welcome to the end. Welcome to the end? That something got really ominous. Go because you're planning a social event? That's vile. Imagine planning social events. You never asked for truth, though. Thanks for coming to the stream, Yunes. Can't relate, right? Want to make bridesmaids inviting your roommates. Sounds like a you problem. Shakes head. I would never make such an amateur mistake. It is like a weirdly sleepy day. Okay, so this is not the 30th. Good night. Okay, so this isn't the 30th drawing stream because the 30th drawing stream was the one that crashed last time. So this is actually the 31st. So Okay, I made the thumbnail. Now I have to go and save all of the pictures I drew. Hold on, that's the wrong folder. Right folder is this one. I do not know why I'm this sleepy. And why I've stayed this sleepy. Like, I thought I'd wake up through the stream, but like, I'm in this weird in-between where I'm definitely sleepy, but I'm also just awake. And you think I'd end up like falling to either section. Like, I'm in the mid-section. And you think I either just fall asleep or I just wake up. But no, I've been stuck in the in-between this whole time. It's just one of those days. E, F, G. H. I. For those who don't know, my naming scheme for when I save things is a number and then the letters. So like the number, I typically put the numbers as in like my sessions, like what I drew in that sitting. Or like if it's a comic, it would be all under like what the same number, but every panel would be a different letter. And that's how I've always done it. Very organized. Okay, I've saved everything. Alright, now we can wrap up. It's 7 hours, that's kind of a pathetic number for me, but I am snoozy, and I do not understand. So, we will be cutting off here, so that I can sleep and stop being snoozy. So, when's our next stream? Our next stream is on the 22nd. What we'll be doing then is a mystery. No one knows. Not even God. We'll figure it out when we get there. Look forward to it. Maybe I'll finally get a capture card and we play Fire Emblem, but you know that's already not happening, never mind. But yes, thank you for coming to the stream, Alien. I speak like I'm speaking to a lot of people, but I know it is just Alien. We could play an Otome game. But yes, it is time to wrap up so I can sleep. Thanks for coming to the stream. I have a coffee now. My coffees are $1. People in the archive. But yeah, that's it for today. I've got nothing else to say. Bye! Thanks for coming to the stream. See you next time. Bye.